Welcome. Saturday, and I'm gonna do another stream. I said yesterday I was maybe gonna stream again. I went through a whole lot of projects yesterday, and I actually did a bunch more after the stream. I think I want to start today, just doing a little bit of sound design, just for good measure, you know, because we can always make some sounds. That's always good. And then maybe go through a couple of more projects if I feel like it. I'm getting to different folders now. I kind of went through all the ones in the folder itself, and then now I'm getting to all the subfolders, which contain older projects and also projects from last year, I think. But more from like the first half of last year, probably. I kind of went through a lot of the more recent ones. But I want to do some sound design first, I think. So, well, I can show you a couple of things that I found, because I did find a couple of things. I'll go to the other view in a bit. Let's see. See, I have these folders here now. So we've got drops. There's only one there. These are ones that are kind of interesting, and I think these could be finished. And I now have them all bounced as well, so that's good. Intros. And these are just ones that I'm gonna stem out. And these are just yeah, trash. Let's see, there's a couple of cool ones in the intros ones, actually. There's a couple of ones that I found I was like, oh, that's interesting. Let's see, there's it's kind of an intro. This one is really cool. The progression is really cool. It's in it's an A sharp minor. But I love it for some reason. It sounds really cool. And it's an odd key for drum bass, but I mean, why not? I kind of want to do something with that. So maybe we should do some sound design in A sharp minor. There's some clicks in it, but I think that's just a granular resampling. But for some reason I really like the progression. This dark ambient one that can basically be a drum and bass intro if I just add some stuff to it. To make it a bit more, I don't know, a bit more up-tempo. Like maybe some percussion coming in. And then the second half is kinda something that could probably go away, but this first half has a lot of tension. Yeah, it just needs a good drop. Oh yeah, that one, yesterday. What else do we have? In the finished one, there's, I don't know, they're not all close to being finished, but I found this thing as well. And I was like, wait, what? This is really cool. It's slow, but it's kind of cool. I can't even remember when I made that, honestly. I was like, I opened it up and I was like, what is this? And I opened it up and I was like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. And it's well, it's in C sharp. It's not really in any key, I believe. It's more like C sharp, and that's the only key that's being used. The bass is just hitting one note, and that that higher thing is just a little synth that is doing I guess a dotted note or something, and it's just rising in pitch ever so slightly. But it's also C#. It's just there's no other notes in there, so I'm not sure what that's gonna be. But it sounds pretty cool. I do have a lot more folders to go through because we have like this whole folder here, which has a ton of projects. And there's a lot here that is probably cool. And there's some ones that some of you might remember. The techno one is in here as well, right? So let's see. I do like that one intro progression a lot. Where is it? That one. Which is this one. Let's see if I can find that chord progression. Which one is gonna be? That's the drums. Yeah, it's one of these two. Just drag that in here. And let's do some sound design with that progression or something. Okay, this might take a little bit because there's a couple of tracks in here with pigments and I'm not sure what other stuff is on there, so come on, you can do it. Oh, there we go. So I think it's it's this thing here. But then there we go. It's just this thing. Okay. I want to see what it would sound like in harmonic minor, real quick. That's now it's right, I think. Yeah, looks like it's right now. Ah, that sounds weird. Okay. let's get rid of these. Okay, I think I want to do some sound design in this key, so let's see if we can find some stuff to use. I'm gonna take all of this. Let's just drop it on here. Let's get rid of these. Let's do that. Let's just drop you in here. Is it correct that the low path re-sub instrument made up the third harmony that made these power chords normal chords? I'm not sure, I don't know, but could be. I'm gonna figure out what I want to put underneath it in just a bit. I want to see if we can do some sound design to get this thing into something that could be a tune. So I want to see if I can figure out some cool stuff on top of it with maybe a guitar. Choose. Yeah, let's just use that one. I'll do. So we're now in A minor, right? Yeah, A minor. That makes it a little bit easier to play. What? I think so, yeah. It ends on D sharp on the last one, I think, which this is also A sharp and D sharp, so it plays a low D sharp underneath there. Right there, basically. But sounds pretty cool, yeah. I agree. I mean, I know how to play in both of these. Not that I'll probably be able to play along with that fast part of the chords, this thing. But if it's yeah, now I'm let's put it on A minor. That's gonna be easier because then it's just all the white keys. That's better. I'm just gonna put some notes on top of it and see what we get. Let's do it like this. So this is playing an A note there. What if we just... I'm gonna process the hell out of this one, so don't worry if it sounds unrealistic like a guitar, it doesn't matter. We just need some notes. Let's try to make something a little interesting. We can always play with the notes later. This is playing A and F. Okay, so that is A and F, that's the fifth. So then if I do D here, then we get a sus4. See what that sounds like. But yeah, that is gonna work, but I want... What is that gonna do then? I want that to be there, I think. Or should we just go to A? Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's do some processing on it and see what we get. Let's grab Portal. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're gonna go in here and let's not sure if I want to use that. I want to unsync this. Unsync that. Let's put that up a bit. Let's put that on octaves. Give that some random. Same here. And same here. And then we want to add some counts. Now let's see what happens if we use the stretch. And we can... I removed that other one. Let's see. Which of the tracks was it? Which of the groups was it? Does somebody remember? It was this one, with the 3 pigments. The top one was the bass, right? If I remember correctly. see what those notes were, because those sound pretty cool in that audio clip that I bounced. But maybe it doesn't matter at this point. No, it is not really gonna matter. No, this is not the one, I think. That's that one. Then we have this. It's loud as fuck. But that's the one that we needed. Oh, it's because it's outside of the group. But those are now in a different key, so let me do that. I can bring these back up to the key that I was using. Wait, they're not... Hmm? Okay, that's interesting, but I know what's happening because that plug thing, the MIDI is just fucked. I think what's happening in here is in Pigments. Yeah, I'm pitching this up an octave, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna... There's no other oscillator, so I can literally just say do that and then bring the MIDI up here with an octave, so that when I look at it like this, it's gonna look more like what it actually is. See? So those notes are not one semitone next to each other, but they are apart from each other, and therefore it sounds still pretty interesting. So we get like a B here with... We get a B with an A sharp on top, so then it's not A sharp minor. Then it's not A sharp minor. It's D sharp minor. It's D sharp minor. So if I take these and paste these in the guitar clip, then let's bring them up a little bit. And I'm also gonna mess with these a bit because these are at their loudest velocity. I'm gonna make them a bit quieter because that's gonna affect which samples are being triggered. And then let's offset these a little, do something like that. And then this one, I don't know, do that maybe. That's fine. Let's do the same thing here. Just so that they don't hit at the same point. It's kind of cool. Let's go. Why not? Let's take another portal. Okay, let's see what happens if we now take an audio track. Let's, yeah, I can remove that one because we have those notes in here as well. Let's just set that to record track 16. Let's just have that play. I'll play it together with the other one, see how it sounds. High octave for the win. Yeah, I want to see what happens if I record it and then pitch it down like maybe 1 or 2 octaves and then see if we can find some really interesting sort of like sounds to chop up for like an intro or something. And maybe this could also be a layer, like if we put like a really wet reverb on it, for instance, it's just going to turn into like ambience for an intro as well. So we could probably turn it into a pad or, I don't know, slow it down, or we'll see. Maybe put it through pigments again with like a granular thing, or maybe put it through that contact library, one of those 3 from Native Instruments, the granular ones, or I don't know, pulse stretch. We could do all kinds of stuff, but I want to see what it sounds like first of all. It's not really aligned because we have a couple of different granular effects that are all adding sort of like a delay, so they're not really aligned properly. But that doesn't matter. I'll just play it like that. And then let's make sure that we have the tail as well, because a lot of times in the tails, very cool stuff can happen, where stuff is ringing out. Okay, let's see what that sounds like if we take this. Let's just do that. And let's just align that so that it starts where that starts. That's probably a good thing to do. So let's do it right around here. And then let's go and do unwarp. And let's do -24. It's going to be really long. And then let's see what we get. Let's do a little bit of processing on it as well. I'm gonna chuck an OTT on it so that we can get all of that stuff and bring it up, basically. It's like 50% or something. Let's add some reverb as well. Come on. There we go. see what we get. See, you get such cool stuff. This can definitely be like a texture for like an intro. Now there's maybe a bit of weird panning happening in it as well. So what you can do, that's probably good, because we're using so much granular stuff. You get that sometimes. Is just take like a utility, and instead of taking the width here and bringing it down, which kind of, if there's a lot of difference in the left and right channel and you use the width and bring it down, you're gonna get phase cancellation. But what is better is if you just switch to mid-side mode and then just bring this down a little, so that it just reduces the sides and brings and leaves the mids at the same level, I guess, which basically just gonna make everything a little bit narrower. But that is gonna help when you then sum it to mono, because it's still gonna sound pretty much relatively the same, which can definitely help if you're using a lot of the granular stuff. Would this be non-DMB then? I don't know. The hell was that? Where the hell did that come from? Oh. Oh? What's that? Oh, that's the other group. That's the other group that I dragged in. I completely forgot that that was there. I was like, oh? What's that? I was so confused. I was so confused. I was looking everywhere. I was like, what the hell was that? Okay. Okay, let's see. So we have that, and then this, I'm gonna, let's just make a MIDI track. Wait. What is that note? A sharp. Just do an A sharp there. Let's mute that one for now. Oh yeah, I've also been making some racks that are quite helpful. Reese. There we go. Such a weird progression, but it sounds so cool. What can we make with that? So it is in D sharp minor. What's that on top? This. It's a Pigment's granular patch with this preset, this sample here from the granular friendly category called Bloopy Nooper. Which just is. Oh. Somebody save me in the chat. Because OBS doesn't allow me to type in my chat because my chat is set to subscriber only mode. Type exclamation mark meters, METERS, in the chat. And then you will get a link. Okay, let's think. Let's think. What are we gonna do with this? And that works, C sharp, because then it leads back into the D sharp here. That's good. Should we do D sharp harmonic minor? Let's see. That's also why it sounded weird when I tried out the harmonic minor thing earlier, because I was trying A sharp harmonic minor, but it wasn't even A sharp minor, so I was doing some really weird kind of thing. I'm not even sure what I was doing. Yeah, and that one needs to change as well, of course. Wait, that is playing an A sharp. That is playing an F sharp. Then that would change into, let's think, going to D, getting that, and D, F. Should we try that? Oh yeah, and these notes are a little bit offset, so let me do that. But it has the same offset. That's why it sounds the way it is, because if I just do this, it's just gonna sound like, see? So it's that little offset that makes it sound like that. Kind of want to do a different chord there. What? Oh, wait a second. That could be cool. Or wait, that was what I had before. That's kind of cool too. Ooh, that can be cool. What if you do it like here? Okay, let's see what we get if we have a... So the great thing about that is we can automate this. So we can say, or maybe a little bit longer. Yeah. We need some very simple drums so that we can arrange it to a rhythm. Let's just do I can go in here maybe. Maybe the tight kit. Not sure if we're gonna use a break. Maybe it's better if we just make a little kick and snare pattern with a hat. But let's see. Yeah, it's probably better if we just do a kick snare pattern. That's fine. Let me go into here, drums. Oh yeah, I should probably just put them on C3 so that it doesn't fuck up my sidechain. Let's do that here as well. And then that means I'm just gonna have to do -2 in here. So just do -2 and then it's on A sharp. Yo, dog. Let me grab a serum in this one as well. Do I have... I have a snare here. Very simple one, but that's fine. That's C. This is also doing C then, which means we're gonna go... Let me put a little bit of sidechain on this group. I'll just grab these. Okay, let's do a little hat thing, or some shakers maybe. I always keep coming back to these. Because they're so good. Let me just make sure that we... I need to make a version of these where they're basically just straight to the grid. Because I always keep doing this, because I want to assign my own groove to it. And these have a little bit of swing to it. For some reason I decided to add some swing to this thing. Okay, let's just leave it there, it doesn't really matter. This one is off by a lot, so let's do that. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Oh yeah, we can just do slice the new MIDI. There we go. And let's go for my groove on it. It's a bit much, so let's... You can't really see that, but behind the chat there's that groove template or groove pool. And on next to the groove you have a little timing thing. Just bring it down. Get a little bit of swing, not too much. There we go. That's better. Maybe add a little head as well. Just like an 8-note head. I'll just grab some heads real quick. We'll just see which one sounds cool. grab a couple ones. Let's just fill up this rack so that we have plenty of heads to play around with. Seems like these are a bit quieter, but whatever, doesn't matter. Some open ones. And that's enough for now. Now this one, I don't have to add the groove to it because there's no 16s, but yeah, it sounds the same. We'll probably play around with that later. Just so we have some drums. Okay, let's see. Let's try some open ones. Something like that could be pretty cool. We'll probably do some percussion as well, but something like that with the hats could be cool. That will work with these as well. Make sure we don't have low end. Kick is a bit simple, but whatever. At least we have some drums now. We might need a clap instead of a snare for the intro, but let's see. So if we take... Yeah, that thing needs to be quicker. So let's just get rid of this automation for now. Let's mess with this a bit. So we're gonna have to do some automation, and we're gonna have to fine-tune this probably quite a bit. Oh. That's cool. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. This part is a little weird still, but let's see if we can get that interesting. Well, I have to fix that end part, but... Not exactly. Maybe this just needs to continue. It's probably not going to be used with drums, honestly, but we need to have it, or maybe it will be used with drums, but not with this whole drum section. It will probably be more used with like maybe a little hat or something like that, because this is more for the intro. But this way it kind of has a groove that fits drums as well, so it kind of already makes it more danceable, as it well, compared to when you would just, you know, time it randomly. Because it does kind of imply a groove if you listen to it without drums, which is kind of nice, right? So I was on the entire thing, I had this grouped in the other one, and then those effects were on the group. Let's see what happens if we do that. So we have this thing as well. I'm not sure if that's gonna work underneath that, honestly, but... Okay. I mean, it does work. And I don't think it even matters, because we can just pick any random section probably. Yeah. I mean, it could be a layer somewhere, I guess. So I'm thinking, how can we start this thing? Because this is probably not gonna be how it starts with this. Right? We're gonna have something in front of it. When in doubt, just take a piano, doing quarter notes, and just add that. And then we'll add some texture. And then here we can, halfway through, we can add like a little bass thingy maybe. Dun, 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 dun. You can use a saw maybe. Just add another reverb, why not? much, just a little bit. Let's go and I have an idea. I'm gonna go and bounce this thing. So turn these off. It's quite long. Maybe I should just bounce a little section. Let's just bounce this. See, he's a little slow today. I'm not sure why. Tracks, projects. Oh wait, it's the wrong folder. There we go. Intro, guitar, granular, whatever. Let's go and open up contact. And by the way, I changed something. Does anybody notice? I changed something. Let's see if anybody notices what I did. Something is different. And it's visible right now, since the last stream. It's a small little thing, but it looks so much better. It's a visual thing. I made the taskbar, the title bar, dark instead of white. There at the top. It looks so much better. I made it like dark gray, as dark as I could make it. I kind of wanted to make it black, but then for some reason Windows didn't like that, and it was just it would keep reverting to some kind of default color, and I was like, okay, well, dark gray seemed to work, so that's cool. So if we now take this thing, this is Stray Light, which is one of the Light Trilogy, or this is Ashlight, I should say. It's one of the Light Trilogy libraries. Doesn't really matter which one I pick, because they have the same engine. I just want to have an initialized patch. And let's go and drop that sample into our folder, or into this thing. So it's gonna be here. Wait, where is it? There we go. Now I can drop that in here, and it actually works now. So now we have this in here. This is D sharp. I don't know if we can tune it in here. We have a pitch here. So D sharp. Like that. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can just leave it on this as well. Just leave it on 0. And just put a C3 note in there. And then we should get the right pitch. It says it's not installed, but it's... I don't know, maybe it's just looking at a different location or something. Oh wait, it finds a root key here. Oh, nice. It actually finds it correctly. That's great. Little drone thing. Let's just extend that. Probably wanna make the chord progression come in right here. And let's do a little, let's see, do we have a filter in here? Probably do. Now we do. Sure. Let's do the Y. So this is now connected to the filter. Then we can do filter. That's the nice thing about this library. You can start with the presets, but you also have all the freedom to basically just do it yourself, which is quite nice. And because you have the ability to drag in your own samples, it makes it pretty nice as a granular resampler as well. Like you can also say, let's do the position to X, and then drag this up a little, and then now we get We can automate that, which is nice. And I think X is by default also mapped to the mod wheel. Or Y, I should say. It's a bit annoying that they both show up as intensity, but if we just map those to a macro knob, just call that Y or filter, and then map that one to another macro knob, and that is what is that? Position. Really mostly need to filter, to be honest. So it's mostly doing B to D sharp, with some extra bits in between. So what happens if we have just a B to D sharp? Oh yeah, that's not gonna work with that, of course, but let's just turn it off. Okay. I have an idea. That kind of works underneath. Good work. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure yet about what we're gonna do here. Let's see. Maybe we should make some bass for a drop or something, and then see what we need to do to kind of, I guess, connect the two together. And we need to make this intro interesting, but whatever. It's fine for now. Sure. Ooh, I suddenly got an idea for this section. If we do that, so that it just... And then here we want to have some chords come in on top of that bass. So, where's... Save. I'll quickly switch to this view. Webcam will be back in just a bit. You guys can keep chatting, I don't mind. I'm trying to get in the zone a little bit, but that also means that sometimes I am a little bit quiet. So if you have any questions, just shout them out in the chat. Let's see. Preset Rex. Let's do instruments traditional. Let's try, or should we just go for some, let's just go for some, should we try this one? So let's quickly complete those chords. That would be B. Basically that. So this plugin is pretty fucking cool, honestly. Let me go to the initialize preset. So it has these really interesting oscillators. Like that's what they sound like if we just start from a default patch, but... And yeah, those all start at the same time. And it already creates a lot of movement. It's kind of interesting. See how it has that sort of like movement already, which is kind of interesting. Let's just do this. Wait. Interesting. What does clouds do? Can we turn this off? Yeah, we can. Nice. What does this one do? Okay, so it's just like more like a regular reverb or something. Oh wait, my bad. It's the wrong track. What happens if we... That's not gonna work because we have that other thing doing quicker stuff. Yeah, okay, so... Yo, huh? The hell happened? Why did you go to a preset? Can we undo that? Thank God. Before I do that, let me just put that there. I mean, it also kind of works. Hmm. Let's open up another project. I'm not really feeling this one anymore. Let's go to a different one. What was that other one that I already... this one. Let's open this one up. I wanna see if we can make this one interesting. So I found this thing as well. It's doing a weird... If I take the sidechain off, we can actually hear what it's doing. It's basically just doing a dotted rhythm. But the drums are... So you get kind of like a... And with sidechain. It's kind of cool. What tempo? 110? Something is going on here. Is there pitch bend happening in this one? Ah, there's also pitch bend happening here. Let's get rid of that. It's gonna really distort it there when the reverb comes up, but what are we gonna do with this one? How are we gonna make this interesting? What could be cool for this? Now, one thing in my mind says I want this pitch rise, because there's a pitch rise happening here. So, I'm gonna take this off. And what if I, let's see. I kind of want this to repeat, I think. So we get that. Then we get actually no. Let's not do that. I feel like that pitch rise, I wanted to re-trigger every now and then. So maybe this should just go like that. Put that at 0. And then it re-triggers. So that we get that's kind of cool. We could even have this one rise further. Just do, I don't know. And then we need to make sure that here in this one we reset it, because otherwise it's gonna be off. Let's just do that. Do a little rise here. But what can we add to this to make it more interesting? Let me first save this under new version name before I do anything, so I don't save over the old one. But what would Thijs do? Sounds like Thijs a lot. I kind of see where you're going at. It's the slow tempo thing. He does that as well, and it has that same kind of bit of distorted kind of sound. Not sure what the hell is this patch. It's just a Sol FM'd with a triangle, but a weird triangle because it has a bit of bend on it. It's a little, I don't know, a little weird with a band pass and a reverb filter. FM isn't even doing anything from the sounds of it. But Yeah, we're getting a ton of low end from this one. Let's... Why are you not sounding cool? Oh. Let's try this. See if we can make it a bit weird with this. So weird. Hmm. So we can make a better patch for this. Should work. Yeah, it works. Okay, good. What? Why are you looking like a sine wave? Okay, weird. Because that is on that, of course. Yeah. Now it's also getting distorted by this thing. So I might wanna put this maybe on the bass channel alone, and then process this one different, and not have them running through that same heavy distortion rack, because that's also affecting things quite a bit. So if we take function 1 and then do this, 2 bars maybe, and then assign that to the frequency here with a very little bit. And then not do retrigger, so we want to have wait, what was it? Loop mode. How do we make this? How do we make it? There's no free running here. Why is that? How do we do that? Free running mode. How did you add the noisy distorted effect to the bass and plug? Well, that's mostly coming from this rack here. So this is one of my fat racks, which is on my Patreon. And in here there's also noise, basically just an erosion in here somewhere. Yeah, see, so there's an erosion in this rack, and that basically adds some noise. Okay, let me check quickly what we have here. Yeah, we had 3 up as well, so that's good. That means that this is now the same in terms of how it rises in pitch. And this one, we can mess with this a bit, because I really want to have that very subtle. Maybe even make it go down. And then from a little bit higher maybe. That's the best. Okay, and then we want to have something on this as well. And now I think I can take macro 1. Then can we assign it to that, like that? Or does that not work? No, but we can do this. And then if I have this one all the way down, then this is not doing that. And then if I add it, then starts getting that motion, so... Yeah, we're gonna change it up somewhere here. Maybe let's just remove this one here. How are we gonna make this more interesting? I know it's distorting like crazy. One moment. Let's see. We have some fills here as well. We have there. That break is so good. I love that break. It's just... on drum and bass tempo, it's really good. That too. Don't really like that, I think. No. What are we gonna do? Let's think. What can we do with this? And what kind of an intro should I do for this? Like I'm struggling to think how I'm gonna make this more interesting. Because it's a bit out of my comfort zone. I think that's the main problem. Yeah, really not sure how we're gonna make this one interesting. I know, but we need to add something. Come on. We need to add something. And I don't know what. No, that's the clap. Oh fuck, now I moved it too far up. Come on, unpin. There we go. we do sort of like a pattern like that? Some maybe. We could do it on that. Then it ends on the 5th. Oh no, it doesn't end on the 5th because we're on C sharp. But with a cool sound. Let's see. What is the 5th of C sharp? G sharp. Yeah. We do need a little bit of reverb, basically, on it. Maybe a bit of a short one. It's very subtle, but Yeah, what are we gonna do? First of all, this needs to move somewhere down there. So let's take all of this and let's make sure we take the automation as well. And let's say intro. Intro for a track like this wouldn't have to be that long, so that's 32 bars. That might already be enough. Mm. You said don't overthink it, right? Well, then the intro is probably just gonna be one gigantic long C sharp note. And we're going to go for something here. I'm gonna go into my own folder. Oh, we need to go out of the browser here. Okay, so if we automate this to come up during the first 16, that could be the sort of like the base for the background ambience. We'll add some more stuff to it probably. And then we need to have something come in here. I'm thinking, what do we have here in terms of the drums? Let's just use that. Why not? We might change that, but for now, it'll give us something in terms of the rhythm. It's not in the right key, but let's see. Oh, fuck, I put it on the wrong thing. I did now. That's low. Maybe we can use it. Also, I think I also made a couple of other ones. Yep. Yeah, sure, that'll. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. I'm getting confused because we still have this one. Let me just remove that one. Ah, it has copied over that one. That's good. I think I want to have this one just repeat though. And then here we're probably gonna have this one. Now it's probably gonna sound slightly different, but let's try it out. Let's do that. And let's mute that one. And if we copy that one to here. And here we're probably gonna do some automation on it because it needs to fade in. So I wanna try out some stuff. I'm going to put a spec ops on this and see what we get. So with this one, I remember that that smear filter did something pretty cool yesterday on whatever I put it on. I forgot, but where is it? Smear. And then if we bring that all the way up, it's actually not really doing much on this one. at least we can automate that, those couple of things. So if we do one that is set to compress, one that is set to expand, then we can automate those to kind of create some sort of like weird pitching effects. And we also have the stretch here that we can use. It's kind of cool. This is kind of just compressing it a bit, but and then we can just automate those two. This one isn't really doing much, but having it a little bit on, kind of cool. It kind of messes with it, so. So we have multiple options here. We can. That sounds kind of cool. And then somewhere around here, I kind of like it around 61 there. Has a sort of like a little bit as if it has a higher formant, but the pitch is the same. It's not changing pitch. It's just the harmonics are shifting, but the root note of or the fundamental is staying the same. It's just that it's taking all the upper harmonics and it's just moving them up, and they're kind of getting a bit atonal when you do that, because it's basically just like you can see when you kind of get just gaps between those bins, right? So it's just shifting the harmonics basically just further away from each other, so they might not end up on regular pitches anymore, I guess, or whatever. You get what I mean, right? So I say, what if we group this and we take this one, which is filter 2 here, map that to macro 2, then we have filter 1, map that to macro 1, and then we have the stretch. Where is that? Oh, there. This one, map that to macro 3. So filter 1 is... Fuck, now I already forgot. Oh yeah, that's the compress. This is the expand. And that is then stretch. Oh, that doesn't fit. Okay, well. Sure. Wait. Sure, whatever. It doesn't matter. But then we can automate those. That's always nice. Let's close that down. Okay, we need another reverb. First of all. Just after it. That mix is going to be automated over time. And we're going to do a lot more to... We're going to have to do a lot more to this to kind of make it fade in, I guess. We can do some volume automation, maybe. Oh, wait, let's also do... Right. Actually, we might want to high pass this one as well, because otherwise there's going to be sub coming from that one. So, well, this one, let me just let that be like that. I'll just add another one. The clap, it's just a sample from one of the decap packs, I think. Yeah, decap, drums that knock, volume 6, hi-hats, shifted hi-hat, no, huh? Oh, that's the hi-hat. Decap, drums that knock, volume 8, snares, claps, plus rim shots, clap snare. That's what it is. Decap drums that knock, volume 8. Because I was doing something slower, I was like, I can finally have a use for those drum samples. We need something in here that's gonna add energy, that's gonna up the pace, but I have no idea what. Yeah, what are we gonna do in the intro to add energy? Next question. We need another layer on this granular thing. That one that is building more tension, so let's just create another one. Actually, let me just copy this one. Paste it here. If it wants to. There we go. Sure, let's give it that color. I'm such a... I'm so anal with the colors always, but it needs to look good. Sure, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's just drop that there. Let's see. Let's go to the folder where I have some more samples. So that one is not really doing much because the MIDI note is starting before the clip. Kick is also so heavy. It's also just a kick from that pack, or it's from another decap pack. I have a bunch of those. I bought all of them over the years, but never really had much use for them other than some other music that I made that wasn't for myself, basically. We need something... Let's see, another clap. The hell, somebody is racing his car outside. Hmm. Shorter. Yeah, that's not yet right. Let's see. Let's do that. Should have put it there. Yeah, that's where it needs to be. And then let's think, because we need to make this better. Let's think. Because here that thing is fucked, so I don't need that. So let's see, I need to check real quick. The bass just doesn't re-trigger for like this entire clip, right? Yeah. It's just entirely free running, this entire thing, because the bass here also does dotted 8. It's just a dotted 8 note pattern, basically. That basically just extends for 8 bars. So that is, it's kind of doing a polyrhythm with the drums. It's kind of cool. Like I'm thinking of like, let's see. So what if we take a clip here that is also that length? So we are in C sharp. let's turn that one on. I mean, something like that could definitely work. Let's see. How do we make it shorter now? Oh, like that. Ooh. Oh damn, this comb filter is good. I've never used this comb filter before, but holy shit, this one is good. If I had known this for making the pack for Arteria, I would have used this one so much more. Holy shit. That all-pass filter is so good. Like... Ooh. Okay. Ooh. What a patch. And it's not even processed, it's... Now it's kind of creating a chord. Let's see how I'm gonna make this one more interesting. Because this could actually do something. We actually found something that is kind of cool. What if I do some auto pen on it so it gets like another... So like rhythm onto it. 1/4 or 1/8. Let's try 1/4. This could either work or it sounds absolute shit. It is kind of cool. Maybe for the last section or something, I don't know. It's so weird because it just keeps going. Like, I could also do this. Or that. Oh, it doesn't re-trigger. Why are you not re-triggering? Restart every bar. Then I can also just do this, I think. Ooh, Arteria's sequencer is so good. You can like have it like do that and then restart every bar, and then you also have this, which is polyrhythm. So if we turn that on, you can see that we suddenly get this. And now I can do this for every lane independently. So you can say like, okay, the pitch is gonna do this. But then we are gonna have the velocity do something else, or the, I don't know, what is slide? Okay. It slides, yeah, exactly what it says. You can say, I don't know, maybe do... Right, you have just a polyrhythm between those now. Or do, I don't know. That's really cool. It has such an interesting interesting sequencing or arpeggiator in this right now, but it also has a sequencer, which is also kind of cool. We can also play around with this, of course. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I think the up one is just better. Yeah, this pattern is just good, like that. So can we, for instance, do... I guess we can use a function, for instance, and we can say, I don't know, set that to 2 bars, maybe? And then we're gonna do... And then we need to do free running. We can, I don't know, maybe do faster. It's so weird. That was kind of cool, actually. What happens if we start pitching this one? I wonder. Like if we set this to, I don't know, maybe 5 or 7. Let's try 5. Okay. That sounds cool. That plug also needs some extra layers or something, I don't know. It sounds a bit weird. I wanna make this one weird. How am I gonna do that? I wanna I want the timing to be weird. Like, kinda... Oh, maybe I have an idea. What if I do this? Yes, that's nice. And then I can... What do we have control over here? Okay, we cannot do it there, but if we use, I guess, a function, then we can set this to, how do we set the grid lines? Isn't there a way to set the grid lines? Since they changed the interface, I can't find stuff that I used to be able to find. I swear that there was a way to set this to have other grid lines. Well, God damn it. Maybe I'm wrong. Wasn't there a way to open this up or something? Not seeing anything. Weird. I'm not seeing it, but I thought there was a way to change how many grid lines you saw here. But maybe not. Maybe I'm just forgetting something. Yeah, that's annoying because I wanted to make some steps like this. Yeah, that also would make a lot of sense if you can draw this like that. And it would make so much sense if you can change the grid lines here. But I'm trying with key combos and I'm not seeing any way of doing it. I thought you could do it, but apparently not. That's gonna be really annoying. How are we gonna do what I wanted to do? Well, maybe if we just do it like this. Function 2 to the attack time here. Okay, it might actually work. It might actually work. Huh, interesting. It's not re-triggering that's a shame. That's a shame that this one then, even though it's free running, does not follow that re-trigger that we set here. That's a shame. That would be great if it would also follow that. And there's probably not a way to do it. Oops, and restarts on retrigger source. No, then it's also gonna go like that, then it's gonna go off free running mode, so then it's just gonna retrigger every node. Sequence start, sequence clock. Wait, maybe one of these sequence start. Did that do it? That did it. I'm fucking good. I found it. Or no, it did not. Maybe we need the other one. What was that other one? Sequence clock? No, then it goes every node. Yeah, I would say sequence start. It is doing it. Just not when this thing loops. Okay. Or no, not. For some reason, halfway it kind of goes stupid. So what if we do just do that? No. Oh no, wait, that is this thing that I'm hearing. Let me assign that to a macro. So that we don't have it. And then let me so if we mess with this one, it becomes really weird. It's just to get the timing a little bit weird. But it needs to be it is still not doing it properly, I think. That's working. Yeah. It is this thing, of course, that is not re-triggering. That is just doing something random. That's just free random. Should we try re-triggering that as well? Let's try it out. I think this one is a bit weird still, but let's see what we can do to it. Right here, let's add another filter. we needed a little bit less of that. That's a bit better. Come, why are you lagging? Yo. Okay. I was about to say, what the hell was going on? Ableton was lagging. I hope the stream did not lag. And what's up, Blacktronics? I'm trying to make this thing better. Should we have this in the intro? I think my project is bugged. The macros are not showing up. I'm gonna restart Ableton real quick. Let's restart Ableton real quick. And let's reload the project. Okay, come on. It's reloading the project. And it's scanning for my plugins, like it always does. Sort of. Yeah. There we go. What is it doing? It's copying something. Holy shit, I just copied the whole group. Oops. I wanted to copy that MIDI clip. I'll probably do a lot more to it. It'll probably be fading out at this point, but... Well, whatever. Let's go to here. Okay. Sure that resets itself. Such a weird thing. What if we do this? Oh, that's also pretty nice. Yeah, I get what you mean. Let's take that off. Okay, now we're not hearing anything, and then we need a copy of that. But then a bit more like that, I think. And yeah, there's sidechain happening as well. So we're hearing that. It's so weird. Because it's not re-triggering, right? It's just free running. The LFO is, or the oscillator is just free running. So we get those weird clicks, but maybe if we just low pass it. That works. No clicks that way. Yeah, but that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it. This is not re-triggering the LFO. Look, we have one long note. We have one long note because this is set to a dotted 8 note, and it's just basically creating a polyrhythm because it's just a dotted 8 note that just loops. So we cannot do that. But this works. No click this way. And we still get that pitch envelope kind of feel. We could even do a little bit of this if we want more of the transient. But I don't even think we need that. We might just wanna... Yeah. This part here. But this works too. I mean, we can try what this would sound like. like that. Still like it more with the filter because it also has that resonance, right, and the drive. And then high passing this one. It's also starting to fade, so I can kind of hear it, because we still have... We really need to get completely rid of the sub. No, they're not. One has a pitch envelope and the other doesn't, so... See? It's very subtle, but they are... Like this you don't really hear it. But then we also lose quite a bit of the bass. So... Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm fine with tonight. Ugh, I need some rest. I'm gonna see what other ones I'm gonna work on though, because there's some other ones in here that could be cool. This section here is cool. Maybe not the fuck one, but the part after it, the rolling part, is kind of cool. And what do we have more? I found a couple of things that were kind of cool. Okay, that part is weird, but that in front of it is kind of cool. Bit shit. Remember that one? Hey, I have that a lot too, or I have that a lot too, Budney. It's not just you. I really want to finish this one as well. The focus just temporary. I want to make this one more, a bit heavier, if you get what I mean. What's this? Yeah, that one could be really good. That one has a lot of potential. That one could be pretty good. I also have a bunch of other intro things. Could be cool. That's a cool sound too. Really distorted, but it's kind of cool. Not sure what this part is. Probably gonna... Nice. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna be taking a break for now. I'll be back sometime soon. I'll be in the Discord after the stream as well, so if you wanna come join and have a chat about something, then I'll be there. I'm gonna go through a lot more of these projects as well, because there's a lot more in here that could be pretty cool. Remember, in here there's also a couple ones that, like this one, the techno one, needs to be finished too. That one could fit the EP so well, and it's just that I've been stuck on that one for quite a while, but I need to, I haven't worked on it for a while, so maybe if I open it up now somewhere upcoming week, then maybe I'm gonna feel like working on it. So that'll be it for this stream though. I'll be back on Friday for sure, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. If you want to join the Discord, I'll drop the link in the chat. And if you want to support me on Patreon, that link will be in the chat as well. Thanks for being here. I'll hopefully see you guys again on Friday. I'll see what we are gonna work on Friday, but I'm going through all the projects, so I'll probably have something ready that I want to work on. It kind of depends which project I'm gonna find that inspires me, but there's a lot of them in there, so probably we'll have something. I kind of want to, get to finishing some of them. And yeah, I guess I'll see you then next week on Friday. So thanks, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.